What's up, everybody? Good to see you all today. Hope everyone's doing well. Alright, how's this? Looks good. Dum, dum, dum. I will tell you, got a bit of a storm going on. Seems to have calmed down right now. Hopefully it'll stay that way, but they're expecting some strong thunderstorms, so if everything goes off, could be power or something like that. Moose, what's up, brother?
Whoa.
Welcome back, 28 months. That's absolutely awesome, man. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. I'm so glad we get to be here on a Saturday. I've got a nice warm drink. I've got awesome people. I've got a great game that we might be spiraling into a loss on. It's hard to tell. That's the thing, is it's hard for me to gauge where I'm at in the campaign, but I can tell you that with what I'm able to gauge so far, it feels like we're probably behind, maybe even quite a lot, but I suppose we'll see. We're probably going to be starting with quite a difficult mission. We need to take out one of these Pandoran layers, and I don't really know what that's going to entail, but I doubt it's going to be easy. So, yeah. Learning a lot. Whether this campaign continues all the way or ends at some point, definitely learned more, particularly also about like the path of research priority, which is always, you know, in classic XCOM, I can tell you exactly what to research at any given time and know exactly, you know, how it's going to benefit you. Doing this blind without looking at the wiki to know how the research tree all branches means, you know, it's just going through it blindly. So yeah, we've lost a couple soldiers. Moose, you died. Moose and Bob, you're both dead. So we'll have to see if we can, you know, how that affects us overall. But and it's obviously not like a linear research tree like you have in like classic XCOM or even in Enemy Within, because multiple factions can all provide their own answers to different problems via their particularly bend of research. It's not a linear path, so we'll see. But we're gonna have some fun, so let's get to it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses, and all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side live, or don't even know how you got here. The time you choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing, for as long as it'll continue, our Phoenix Point Terror from the Void Legend Honest Ironman playthrough. It's hard to gauge where we are in the campaign or how we're doing, as I was kind of saying before the intro, but we're just gonna keep stumbling forward and learning what we can and go as far as we can. So let's have some fun. 420, what's going on? All right, let me get over here. Bam, bam, bam. I think we're gonna have to recover from the last mission we were on and try to hit a one of these hives. Yes, you're dead, Moose. I think you were the first loss on the roster, actually. Yeah, Moose and Bob. Bob was here for a long time. 20 missions, 25 kills. Moose wasn't here quite as long. Only went on 4 missions before biting it. Sergey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. That's absolutely awesome. Glad to have you here. This date is wrong. 4/2. Like, this said... Yeah, one of those dates is wrong. Oh, no, it's because I'm an American. And these are 3 days apart, but as an American, I would write it month, day, year. But this is day, month, year. So these are only 3 days apart. This is the month. I think that might be able to be changed in the options, and I might do that just because it'll trip me up for my regionalization of how the dates are written. All right. Okay, this crew needs to recover. They should hold that. Okay. We're making a Helios. We're trying to get another craft going. And then we'll put a, it probably will be a transport craft. So it'll have a quick response passenger module in it. I'm probably going to need another, another interceptor. The mist is, becoming a problem, obviously. 2 havens that have been destroyed. We lost a haven over here, but it didn't get infested. I think another one got lost somewhere over here as well, but yeah, right there. We did recruit a heavy, a Jericho heavy. And we got this priest off the haven defense we just did. We'll see how useful they are. Yeah, we've got this Jericho heavy. Got a couple Jericho technicians we kind of need to do. The problem is we don't have much Jericho research. So basically we have to reverse engineer a lot of their stuff, but for the technicians, we don't have like mines or mounted weapons or turrets, I guess. Because that would all have to be reverse engineered, so. All right, let's get everyone back into base. Okay, they're gonna defend that. It wouldn't be bad to pick up another assault to replace Bob. Survivor. I don't really go for the sniper rifle proficiency, but Survivor. Synedrian Salt wouldn't be terrible. Wasn't there an assault up here? Nope, that's a sniper now. Must have rolled over. Troublemaker Assault. Priest. Volunteered heavy weapon proficiency. Not sure about that. True grit, handgun proficiency. Not terrible. Sniper there. Technician. There's also some potential value to picking up another Jericho Heavy, but... History of violence, melee weapon proficiency, Rocketeer. That's an interesting assault. Heavy cost of food because they're level 4, but food is honestly one of the easier things to get. They have a Perceptor Head. Interesting. Interesting. Level 3 with handgun proficiency. Privileged, I'm not thrilled on. I wouldn't mind another one with stompy legs, because I don't have the... I can't do mutations. I haven't pushed my research or affiliation with Anu that far yet. I don't really go for the sniper rifle proficiency that they have, but they do have the armored head. Melee weapon proficiency, nurse, sanitation expert. It's not terrible. Stomper legs. That one's interesting. Volunteered is eh. Alright, well. I also need to do this mission relatively soon. I don't know what takes place there, but it's a mission I want to do, so...
Research complete.
Charon autopsy. Or a Charon. Hey, T-Ducks, what's going on? Umbra grow in strength. Awesome. Human perception lowered from 20 to 30 is gone. So that's okay. Alright, so they're going to defend themselves. That's good, because I wouldn't have really been able to help them right now. Let's get everyone back in and let's evaluate the status of our personnel. So all of our craft are currently at base. Okay. We're just going to empty the craft. Kind of evaluate where we're at. Who we need to make equipment for. Alright, at the training hub... None of them have equipment, so they're just there training. Steve Hood is level 6. He's never been in the field. He's just been training, so probably a bit of a waste in a sense, but we need to get equipment for them. Your rifle got blown up. Your sniper rifle got busted. So we need a new sniper rifle for you. I need another fabrication plant because our production is so freaking slow right now. I'm gonna do that. All right. So you need a sniper rifle replacement. You're pretty much good on equipment. You also need a name. So that's 2 people. This was her default. We actually have the ability to make some more equipment for the Aspada as well. This is a neural turret, which is going to help with capturing a lot, because it actually has like some range, ammo capacity. So we'll probably want to grab one of those soon. Because right now the Aspada is kind of our like premier capture piece. No other pieces for it right now. Aspada engine upgrade. All allies within 2 tiles recover 2 action points. That's cool. Passengers store 80 hit points and 5 will at the start of each turn. That's cool. But this, that looks valuable. But I want the Themis neural turret for sure. And currently, the Aspada has... This piece is less useful right now. Excuse me. Because we're no longer under the effect of constant mist on every mission, which was there before. And this is too valuable. The tech arm, not only for potential captures, but for healing us. So, Damon, I'm enjoying it. I am frustrated personally because I don't know the game. And that's a very novel thing for me. So I'm having to battle my own preconception of, normally when I play a game, I know the game quite well. And this is not the case right now. So part of me is frustrated at not knowing what I need to do. But that's also a novel experience, which is quite nice for me, because normally I delve into games excessively before I ever play them. I didn't do that this time, so it's been new. So this whole upgrade is good, but not as necessary right now. So I'm thinking that yeah, I'm thinking that might be more in line with what I want right now. But we do want the neural turret here, so we want to get one of those going. Okay. Let's keep looking through the personnel. We're kind of just doing an evaluation of where we're at right now. So your pistol got destroyed. You had a neural pistol, and it got destroyed. Okay, so we need to replace your neural pistol. You're good right now. He's also one of our most accomplished soldiers currently. They wrecked on the last mission we were in with them, so it was actually quite good. So they're good. Jat looks good. Got an iron class, Ares 1, grenade, med kit. Okay, you're new, and we're gonna reverse engineer this. So we're just gonna keep you out of the field for the moment. You're also brand new, and I gotta decide how much, if any, use I'm gonna put into you right now. Majman's it's been interesting. I'm not... I'm not sure how I feel about the infiltrator at this point. I'm probably just not utilizing it very well, but it does feel a little underwhelming at times. Okay, Eileen is fine on equipment, but needs a name. Profession Marksman's good on equipment. Bazaar All is fine on equipment. Olsen's fine. Hegram's fine. Just need the pieces. They need a name. Gotta get your equipment, and then we're into the people who don't have equipment or names yet. So we need a lot of resources, because we need to get these people equipped. Alright. How many people do we have that need names? Let's see if we can organize this a little bit. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 people at Phoenix Training Hub need a name. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people need names. We'll do that in just a bit. Give it a little more time for some people to trickle in. And people who need equipment, there's a lot of those too. You need a sniper rifle. You're good on equipment, and you're actually healthy right now. Let's put you on Manicore 1 for the moment. And let's put you on Manicore 2. You're good. Go to Manicore 2. You go to Manicore 1. You're good. Go to Manicore 1. You're out for the moment. You need a rifle. You, I haven't decided on. Majman, go to Manicore 2 for the moment. Eileen, probably the same. Marksman, you need to heal excessively right now. So does Majman. But we'll be waiting here with them. Bazaar's good. Yeah, we need another craft. You need to heal. You're okay. Go to Manicore 1. You go to Manicore 1. You go to Manicore 1. Okay, so Manicore 1 just needs to wait for Hegram to heal a little bit, and then they can go out and do some exploration. Find something for them to do. I don't have that much queued up, but there's a lot of topics I could queue up. Those that died should stay out for now, Bob, when we redo names, just so everyone else gets a chance at least one time, and then we'll, if we go through all the people waiting to be named, we can get you guys back in on another go-around a little bit later. Okay, you need to go to Aurora, and you need to go to Aurora. That's gonna drop them off at the training hub. Yeah, lots of missions pending, and not knowing where to go and what to focus on, obviously a little bit tough. I also have 3 layers active, and I need to take one of them out, I feel like. I need to do some of these missions. I need to do this mission, and this mission. It's a lot. There's a lot to do. And I'm certain I'm not handling the priorities well, because I just don't know what and where to prioritize. There was one thing. Where was it? There was a scavenging mission that I didn't start because I wanted to be able to send the right people to it. The hell was it? Trying to remember where the heck that was. It wasn't that long ago. How did I lose track of it? Right there. Hey, Eric Zach, what's going on? Hey, JJ, good to see you. Also, I don't know what this experimental delirium stuff thing do, but we probably need to find out. Seems okay. They didn't turn into a, you know. All right. It's expensive on the mutagen, but it will help us manage that when we need to. Okay. Hey, CB, what's going on? 6, 7, 8. So I want 3. I'm just thinking, and I'm not talking a lot right now. I want to go do that mission, that resource recovery. And I'm trying to decide who I want to send there. I can send the Manticore and then 2 people in the Aurora. Okay, we need some people to recover for just a second here anyway. You go to the... Go here. Yeah, I haven't named any vehicles yet. I've been deciding if I'm going to. Alright, they're going to defend it, and I can't help them anyway, given their positioning. So... Alright, you... Go to the training hub. Go to the training hub. Send the Aurora back. The Behemoth is submerged right now. Okay. Alright, let's go do this scavenging mission. Give Olsen a little bit more... Maybe we let Olsen sit out. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, maybe we send Bazaar. This guy does need some experience. Alright, you hang out. You... go to Manicore 2. You go on Manicore 1. Manicore 1. Okay, we're gonna send Manicore 2 and the Aurora to do this scavenging mission. Let them recover some more stamina and then...
Anyone? This is Station Sigma 7-1. We need immediate evacuation. I repeat, we need immediate evacuation. The facility has been compromised. Specimen 2 escaped the containment chamber and is roaming throughout the lab. You need to get us out of here.
I think they're going to change
Purge
my
the
plans.
entire facility.
Voldaris, what's going
Specimen
on?
mustn't be allowed to escape into the open. If it does, it's released the strain variant. I'm initiating the self-destruct procedure. The strain must...
Research complete.
New research available. A favor for a friend. Where is it? No, that's the other one. A favor for a friend. Right in the middle of our territory. Where we're operating. It's not our territory, it's just where we're working. Alright, what did this give me for new research topics? Reverse engineering, VDM defense. Nope, that was from unequipping that. Vivisection, damage inflicted on Acherons is increased. Okay. We do need to reverse engineer that so that we can use those guys in the field a little bit more. I'm gonna put this ahead of that right now. Not all the way. Finish that first. Alright, well, I want to do these missions too. Rise by Sin, by Virtue Fall, Frozen, and Prisoner of Ice. Don't know what they're going to entail, but... Okay, Mana Core 1 is basically recovered. Let's send them over here. Threat level extreme. Extreme? Yeah, I mean, I get it's in the mist, but... Hold on. I need to make sure both craft are there. All right. Let's take a look. Let's make sure everyone's good. You don't have a sidearm. Well, we'll find out. Sound of us getting whooped, probably. Let's see. There's a box there. We got an exit here and an exit here. 3 boxes, 4 boxes right in the middle. There's none over here, which is good. And there's none back here, which is good. So they're actually mostly centralized right here, and then this one. And we have our Roomba for clearing up some degree of mist. Damage from the first hit on a turn is reduced by 50%. Gotta make sure we don't snipe as the first hit. Fireworms. Okay. Got an enemy there. See if we can spot what it is. Nah, it's behind the mist.
What's the plan?
That's nice right by the... Okay. Hey, Franz. Kataki, good to see you.
They can't stop me.
2 exits right here is good, too.
Ready, willing,
Let's
and
see what we can do here. I expect some big threats, given that they said the threat level was extreme. Moving completely away from... That is a lot of movement. Whatever that first one was moved a ton, and this guy's charging us, basically. Okay. Tyrant Alpha. Okay, so do not shoot with a sniper first.
Right on.
Get that resilience out of the way. Not bad damage, considering he's got a really kind of rough angle there.
shake it, baby. Let's have a look. Hostile injured but alive. For now.
Ready to go to work.
I wish he could see this. It's not great to leave him untouched, but... I didn't do as much as I wanted. I mean, it did 50, and it fucked his armor. I should have done that earlier in the turn, and subsequent attacks probably would have been more useful. Let's hunker down. Get paralysis going on this guy. severely limits his danger level to me this next turn, so that's actually really good. Yeah, he can't even do anything. This won't kill him. Oh my god, it got him really close, though. That's annoying, because he's going to launch worms when he's literally dead at the beginning of the turn, but that's fine. We got to see what that fast-moving thing was over here, and we're going to have a Karen Prime coming up behind us. Where is he? I don't even know where he is anymore, but yeah. He's probably going to come up over here. We'll try to focus him down quickly. Yeah, there he is. Return fire. Actually, not bad. Pretty good damage. Okay. I want you over here, because you're going to deal with this mist. And makes us immune to the effects of the mist. This will blow up this worm. I don't know how much damage it'll do to him, but I'll find out. It won't, because he hovers. That's actually kind of neat that it works that way. So he's dead. He's basically paralyzed. Okay.
I'm here. Inside.
I need you taking out some worms. Thank you. Thank you. Can you see the other one? Nope, not from your position. If you go there, you can. Nice shot. Good job. Okay. Now. I want you cover relative. No, I don't honestly think it matters that much. Get that Revenant effect out of the way. Okay.
Zooming in. Succeeded.
Riskier because it could have missed a lot easier, but
I'm here.
fucking beautifully done. Alright, move around here and hoover up all this mist. What's up, Hellgraph? Mist dealt with.
Nothing's getting past me.
Alright. I'd probably try to clear out some of that mist at some point. You know what? I should have done that this turn. Dead. Good. So that's two big threats dead. That's good. I kind of need the Aspida over here for this mist as well. Is this the fast-moving thing that I couldn't identify before? Grenade launcher? No? That's a Myrmidon. That's probably what it was that I saw before. It's probably a merm. With how far it moved. Okay. Grenade launcher. That's the Revenant. Has a grenade launcher as well. That's 2 grenade launchers. We need to make sure we're not crowded next to each other. We don't have good shots on them. This terrain gives them an advantage in some line of sight. Damn it. I don't want them shooting at me. Okay, he doesn't have a gun, though, just the launcher. So if I go here, actually, and take a look.
Let's have a look.
That's the evolved launcher arm. Don't snipe as the first shot. The fucking Revenant effect. Durr!
On it.
Deal with them one at a time. 55 equipment damage on the launcher arm is good.
Shake it, baby.
Oh, return fire. He gets that even when he doesn't have the action. See, that's annoying. I understand it because we've even seen it happen, but like that's he doesn't have he's paralyzed. Right? He doesn't have the action points to do anything on his turn. He certainly shouldn't be able to take a reaction, essentially. Hey, Jackal, what's going on?
Ready for action. Confirming target. On the mark.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to return fire when they're paralyzed. It's paralysis. They shouldn't be able to do anything when they're paralyzed. Like, that's logical. Alright, so we have a Siren and then this Revenant. So we still definitely got some threats.
Providing overwatch.
I expect it to grenade launch the Aspida for shredding the armor, potentially, but... Right, it should not work on either side. That's my point. It shouldn't work for the player or the enemy, because it doesn't make sense. Like, it's completely nonsensical. If you're paralyzed, you're paralyzed. Damn it. The problem there is he'll return fire on us. Yeah, this is where we lose this entire mission and this whole group. basically, at this point. And his arm's disabled. Of course it is. Because now any attack I take, he's going to return fire on. Which is obviously problematic. I'm aware that the enemies are there. Fucking move. No return fire for that attack? What kind of sense does that not make? Yeah, it does. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, no return fire from melee attacks, but you can return fire when you're fully paralyzed. Because that makes sense.
I'm here. Keep it together, operative.
Son of a bitch, the Revenant effect. He was paralyzed beyond having an action point, so yes, he was fully paralyzed. If you don't have an action point, you're fully paralyzed.
Channel open.
Yeah, one action point is not enough to fire. You're not going to convince me, no matter what you type in my chat right now, that they should be able to return fire when they don't have the action points to fire their weapon. Period. Doesn't matter what you type, I'm not going to accept it. Because it's bullshit.
On the move. Sure thing.
Moving now. Targeting.
I know there's not much shot there, but nothing else to do with the AP right now. "99 hit chance, point blank, and XCOM is BS and we accept it." No, we don't. The inability to change it doesn't mean we're accepting it. You might accept it, I don't. Interesting. Yeah, Raph, I'm aware of that, and that's my contestation with it, is that it shouldn't be that way. That's what I'm saying, is that in my opinion, I don't feel like it should work that way. That's all. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Nasagi? Gonna shoot the assault. Nope. That's better. Maybe they didn't have an angle on the assault. I don't know. He's gonna kill the assault. No, he's not. They really like targeting them. Like, he's out in the open and almost dead. Maybe it's because he's almost dead and they were like, well, we don't need to.
Standing by. Repositioning.
Need to rest.
Confirming target.
Here. Aiming.
So there's something I have to consider here, which is if he comes out of mind control, he's surrounded by threats, and he doesn't get an action. Obviously, if he's under mind control still, he's a danger to us.
Ready for action.
Also, capturing a siren would be good, but I guess I'm not getting many of the resource packs here right now. Because we're just under constant threat right now, and we're not really eliminating targets. Yeah, disabling an arm on him right now would mean doing significant damage to him. I don't have anyone to do daze easily right now. So, not a great option.
Got you.
Receiving loud and clear.
Need to cruise. That is crazy.
Shot. Took one down.
An enemy eliminated. Well, let's see how badly this goes. I expect that grenade to come right over the top again and hit the two guys who were clumped together. He's just gonna kill the sniper. Nope. Better than him shooting the sniper, who I feel like he had a better shot on, but... That's just adding so many more things I have to deal with each turn. That hit pretty well that time. Mostly weapon damage, but... Got another grenade launcher over there. It's going to hit the assault and kill him, most likely. This guy. He's going to grenade launcher over and hit the sniper and the assault. And if he shoots that assault's going to be dead. They're shooting over there instead. I don't know if that's better or worse. Hard to evaluate that. Probably worse. They're spreading out damage and they have higher numbers than I do. Yeah, this right here. Okay, he's going after someone else. Not that they're doing a whole lot better, but... Their weapon's gonna get destroyed. Not yet. Can we hold this? Probably not, but... Oh, what an annoyance. Trying to decide what to do. Don't really have that many options. I don't know if my mic picked up that thunder, but that was freaking loud. Okay.
What now?
Damn it. He hasn't even shot that. The whole difference in this fight is the mind control. Like, that's the entire difference. Without him being mind controlled, we're in a much better position. But taking him out of mind control when he's standing over here surrounded by enemies and he's just dead. So it's basically no different. No, it doesn't.
Standing by.
Launch, launch, shoot, shoot. Medkit, shoot. Not much else. Medkit, shoot, and then you're probably dead. So, yeah. It doesn't help me, though.
I'm here.
Now he's just going to be targeted. Also, it eliminates my chance to heal him. So, yes, apparently it does. Which I don't believe is indicated anywhere. Now he'll just get wrecked. Okay, go here. Yeah, he's just going to get attacked by this Myrmidon 3 times. And he'll just be poisoned to death. Alright.
Focus. Focus. Just give the word.
Really need you to land this hit.
Missed.
Thank you.
You're gone.
No, I don't have Onslaught on the Assault. The Assault's like level 3.
Keep it together, operative. My head. I can't breathe.
It's gonna do lower damage. Fuck. Shouldn't have moved. I'm expecting a lot of people to die here because I should just retreat, but we're just gonna fuck around and find out. How do they not have enough action points? They didn't move. Because of disabled? They're standing in one spot. Yeah, it must be. That's stupid. Oh, it's because it's a sniper rifle. My brain was thinking this was the assault.
Ready to fire.
I'm just an idiot. That's what it is. It's just that I'm an idiot.
I got this covered. Zooming in.
Alright, let's see how many people die. I expect quite a few. Yeah, that's gonna be poison. No poison. No poison. Put 100 poison damage on that Myrmidon.
Enemy hit.
Disabled his torso. Shoots the sniper. Nope, shoot. They really want to kill that assault. They're hard focusing him. If he lives through this turn, I might be able to... This is going to determine if he lives or not, if they hit him. They shot somebody else, so... This guy may grenade launch on them? I'm not sure. We'll see. Yes, I know it is. I have the ability to build it, but I don't have the materials. I don't have the resources to build one yet. We were just looking at it before we came to this mission. Okay. Now the Myrmidon. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Son of a bitch!
That doesn't feel right.
Well, they're dead. Annoying. That's so stupid. Also, I'm guessing these things are immune to poison, since they are poisonous, because he didn't take the poison damage. Yeah, he didn't take the damage from that poison, so... I mean, he's venomous, so I would assume that perhaps that would make them immune to poison, but... Start of turn. I guess it's not start of the individual turn, it's start of the total turn. Yeah, that's also... Yeah, that's just bad time gating. That just hinders the player more than anything else. Alright, let me see. I had the Aspida surrounded by worms earlier, and they literally ignored it, so... I've seen that happen on other missions, but not if there are other targets that they can get in range of. If there's other targets they can reach, that's what they'll do. If the Aspida is the only thing they can reach, yeah, they'll blow up on it, but... fucking resistance. Why do I not remember that? Should have shot it with the pistol first.
Ready for action.
I guess it's dazed. I literally just said it with the other character. Shoot with the pistol first, you idiot!
On the mark.
Oh man, I'm stupid.
Reloading.
On it. Enemy engaged.
Yeah, right after him. So now he'll probably be dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh!
Because there's also, yeah, that's 2 shots, and there's another one over here gonna shoot at him, so.
I'm done.
Big losses in the campaign's already spiraling out of control, so it may be a situation of restarting some point today. Yeah, those are losses that are, well, this loss sucks. This one is too big. That's our best heavy by a huge margin. And there's another one, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna die hard, but he's panicked. And we lost them. All right. Trying to think on a lot. There's a lot to think on. Let's see. All right, we're probably going to start fresh. Not just because of the soldier losses there. Don't think that I'm like, oh, I lost soldiers, I want to restart. The campaign was already looking like it was going downhill because I just lost track of so many things. So it's a combination of the two. But I think it probably is good to kick it fresh. So I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Give it 5 minutes. And we'll probably kick off a fresh campaign. We got a lot further there than we have previously. Try to see if I've learned anything to better the approach. But we'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll probably kick off a fresh run. So stick around, and I'll see you guys in just a few. All right. You guys ready for a fresh start? Trying to make it a little bit further. We didn't wipe directly profession. We took 2 losses last session, and then we took a couple more losses this session during a mission that the game told me was going to be extremely difficult. A scavenging mission in the mist with extreme threat level, and the geoscape layer just felt like it was getting a little bit out of my control, which I think is just a factor of not being familiar with where to focus my attention. So it was just a combination. I feel like I got a lot further and learned a fair amount. So, but with the losses mounting up and feeling like I was kind of drowning in everything that was happening on the geoscape, which may happen again. I'm fully expecting that. I just felt like it was, we'd go ahead and give it a fresh one. So, all right. Vanilla random, unbuffed, legend. Yep. Yeah, that's the goal, Bob. We had a really good start that time, though. We found a vehicle almost immediately. We got additional soldiers very quickly, including getting a Synedrian sniper off of a Haven defense. So, and then we got, yeah, we had a really good start there. I don't expect to get quite as good of a start, but we'll see.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th.
Almost the same starting location. It is the exact same starting location, actually. Okay. Not bad. Didn't click explore. Well, we might as well get it out of the way. All right, let's see.
On it.
I'm rolling out. I'm on the move.
I'm prepared. Rolling out.
My turn. I'll keep both eyes open.
For a while it is. I'd say it's primarily a feature of new COM games. I can play a classic XCOM campaign and outside of a ridiculous challenge, self-imposed challenge, never have to restart. We did our 10 soldier only run without ever restarting, and it was a one-shot all the way through. So
Check this out.
tell me any of them survive. Thank you.
Yes.
It's funny because there are so many people whose perception is that Classic is less forgiving than new comms, but you have to kind of establish exactly which version you're talking about of both new or Classic.
On Overwatch, let them come. it permanently.
Also, and what you said is also true, you know, it's specialized soldiers, but when you look at the stat, you know, the soldiers in Phoenix Point, they're almost exactly halfway between classic XCOM soldiers and NewCom soldiers, and that they are more specialized, but every Synedrian sniper outside of one randomly generated or two randomly generated perks is just like every other one, which is the same for like Long War, unless you're doing randomized stat allocation, which then can allow a wider variance within the soldiers. The ability to upgrade raw stat points in Phoenix Points means soldiers are much closer together. Because, like, if you're doing Long War and you're doing with randomized stat, either generation or on level up, or like I do both, where they randomly generate their starting stats within a range and then level up randomly within a range, you can get snipers that have vastly different aim profiles. Whereas, so far in my experience in Phoenix Point, that gap is a lot smaller because of the ability to upgrade some raw stats, and that there don't seem to be as many things that affect like accuracy, for example, and the things that do are generally shared among the same class. You'll have some random variants with perks, you know, the randomly generated perks, but every Synedrian sniper has the same row. So, and those are their primary effects, so. Right. And so it does feel like it comes right in between the two of them. And I find that to be generally favorable for the game.
Ready to engage.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I can free aim it there, but it doesn't make a huge difference there in my experience.
Problem solved.
No doubt, Etermus, there are differences among the factions, you know, but even those don't feel like they're a huge difference outside of, like, one specific type of application. I.e., Synedrian snipers are exceptionally good at overwatching, but outside of overwatching, they're not that much different, if any different, really, than... The best sniper we had in our last run was a New Jericho sniper, and the New Jericho perk doesn't really benefit a sniper all that much. It was just how it played out. So. So he crawled under that. He didn't get generated under that. He crawled under. Someone fix that fucking tile, because that's the dumbest thing I've encountered in this game, almost without exclusion. I didn't get anyone to level 7, so no, I didn't try it.
Ready.
That is so stupid.
This is going to make all the difference.
This won't damage him. Okay, that's the one time we've done that where it actually damaged them. We've done that 3 other times, and it hasn't damaged them. I mean, it's a piece of destructible terrain, so I'm not overly familiar with it, but
Receiving.
just remove the damn piece from the map. It doesn't need to be there. Yeah, every time,
Finger on
Crazed.
the trigger.
Every time.
Hostile. Area covered.
I'm here. On Overwatch. Let them come.
Nothing's getting past me.
Yeah, I've had that problem a lot. We've seen it in probably half of my starts, where a worm gets underneath that piece of debris and is not visibly targetable. And you can't shoot through it even though it's a fucking ratty piece of dilapidated wooden fence, which I can tell you a bullet will go through easily. Oh my god, I got bugs in Long War that people who've played 10,000 hours of Long War, like, I've literally never seen that.
What's the plan?
So I don't even think it's just RNG. That's just my luck.
My turn.
Ready. Is that really the best they can do? Come get some.
I'm here. Here I come. Let's make this happen.
Rolling out.
Inside.
Ready, Willie? Hostile injured, but alive for now.
My turn. I'm repositioning.
Come get some.
Terrible shooting.
Area covered.
Professional soldier.
You're gone, buddy.
Probably his last round of ammo, but I haven't been counting. It's annoying.
Inside.
Ready. Ha! Take that!
Hostile destroyed.
I am, Bob, but life also got supremely in the way of that recently, so.
Ready.
As it is wont to do. How the fuck did you miss?
Eyes peeled. Finger on the trigger. Perfect shot.
Sure thing.
Okay. Two level ups. That's good. If I could pay attention to that, I could probably get 4 of 4 level ups there. He is. He's sleeping right over there. Well, it's always appreciated, Bob, but obviously never expected or required. I'm just blessed enough to be able to be here doing this. So, I get to entertain you guys for quite a few hours today.
Normally, when we encounter,
And then I get to go lead a raid in classic World of Warcraft. So,
check them out. But I'm gonna break pro. If you want to work with us, you still have to deal with the higher.
all right.
Research complete.
Are we going to be surrounded by Anu this time? Missed right here.
Research complete.
Interesting, Bob. Hard labor assault's not bad. Heavy weapon proficiency? That's an interesting consideration there. They're obviously expensive right now, but... Gonna be surrounded by Anu.
Research complete.
Yeah, that's gonna push that research
The
through.
disciples of Anu were a mystery. New Jericho was one man's vision.
Almost got that one done, too. Okay.
Research complete.
Find me some Synedrian. Come on. Maybe the out this way. Rescue soldiers. Okay. Let's try to make good on this. Get us a little bit of a start with some scavenger soldiers. Be nice to have a vehicle right now, but we haven't found the black market yet either. I guess I can leave that there, right? It's not, I don't have to do it. I'd like to see if I could find the market and get a junker first. I don't know if there's a proximity from your starting base where it's... I know that you always find the black market within a certain radius. I just don't know how far that is. Watch us get, like, ambushed now because I'm leaving those soldiers sitting and waiting. $712. On the expensive side. I don't know. If it is Raph, then that would be something that I would, you know, be learning at this exact moment, because I don't know. I know I shouldn't trade tech, but trying to get an advantage here. Fucker.
Research complete.
Randall Symes was the last leader of the Phoenix.
Only problem is they have low perception, which is counterintuitive for return fire, but what are you gonna do? Scarab costs less, but takes 4 days to make as well. Or 4.5. All right. The heavy? Two assaults and a heavy. Would have been nice to have a sniper, but yeah, the advantage to the junker is the ability to instantly have it.
I'm going in.
Buy it, have it, no time. I also think it offers a little more flexibility in its applicability in the battlefield, at least early on, with the gun or the grenade launcher.
Hostile damage.
On it.
Area covered.
Ready to rumble.
It's over, Pandorans. They have the high ground. And no ability to shoot from it. A little better. The heavy should finish the... Oh, they'll finish that guy off. Very nice. Getting 3 soldiers who have gear early is quite valuable. Might even be more valuable than a vehicle early since I already have the junker. But finding the Aspida in the last campaign, I like that craft. It doesn't have, obviously, the direct offensive capability immediately of the junker or the scarab, and I haven't even actually gotten an armadillo, I think is the new Jericho one yet, but the Aspida had great scouting potential, excellent potential to just keep the soldiers enabled and going with its repair, and when we started getting captures, it was almost solely responsible for our ability to get early captures because of its paralysis. Can we not lose one of them before we even get them, please? Thank you. Yeah, I was just about to build the long-range turret for the Aspida. And we were looking at the other hull upgrade that did the stim mist, I think is what it was. We just didn't get there.
I'm going.
But now we know some of the options that it might be able to give us in the future, so... I'm still not sure which faction I lean towards more. I feel like Synedrian I like a lot, but I feel like they don't maybe have as many direct technology or research advantages in the field. Anu gives you, you get into the mutation stuff, which is nice thematically, but not sure it fits my play approach. Jericho gives you the cybernetics, the implants, and stuff like that, and I like a lot of their direct impact in the field, but they seem to be one of the harder ones diplomatically. But that's just limited to my anecdotal experience so far.
Ready, willing, and able. Come get some.
Nice. So, like, thematically, I feel like I like Synedrian the most, but I don't know if that has the best applicability from just a gameplay standpoint. JJ, did you just play the vanilla version, or did you play, like, the mod that I'm playing through? I'm just curious. Because I've heard a lot of people have opinions both sides for this game.
Ready.
Yeah, so one of the things that I heard, and I don't know this because my experience is pretty limited right now, but one of the things that I heard that a lot of people said was that the implementation of the DLCs was really rough in the base game, and that was one thing that made it feel worse. And that one of the things that, like, Terror from the Void did was implement those things better. I don't know how true that is, but... Okay, that's annoying. Like, why can't they jump down? Because that's not an accessible tile. Interesting.
I'm listening.
I just don't want them to get shot before I can get a med kit on them.
Perfect shot.
I feel like thematically, I probably line up in my own personal taste less with Anu than the other two. But, yeah, we'll just kind of have to see what happens. Okay, evac's back where we started. All right.
I can make a difference. They can't stop me.
I've got this.
Good.
Already there.
Smells like trouble. Ready.
That's annoying.
I'll try to get there in one piece.
On the move.
I'm prepared.
Another thing that I don't think should ever be dismissed in a game is also just how much you enjoy playing with something. I tend to try to avoid actively, at least once I get familiar with a game. Maybe it's wrong to say I actively avoid it, but I don't ever make myself play in the way that's the most optimal way to play. If it's less fun, I won't do it. Like, even if it is the objectively better way to play. So if you like playing with a certain vehicle or a certain weapon or something, even if it's objectively worse, I think that's probably fine. As long as you have fun, right? That's the thing we all miss, too. Or a lot of people tend to miss out on is, are you having fun? Because that's what games are for.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, exactly, Andy. Sometimes, even though the Vulcan is useless in FTL, sometimes you just try to see if you can make it work because it's fun. I mean, I've beat a lot of games on extreme difficulty settings, even with suboptimal choices, so... Yeah, I also don't tend to rush through games, even XCOM games. Even, I could probably get into speedrunning classic XCOM and do pretty well at it since I'm so familiar with the game. It's just not the way I enjoy playing it. It takes away so much of the game. But we've got a decent start this time. We'll see if it continues. Starting with 3 soldiers and getting a junker pretty early. The junker is a big investment of materials. Like, that's not lost on me, but...
Can't wait. Like the wind.
Hold, sorry. I got Discord still pinging at me. Okay. Like I said, I got a raid to lead later with Classic WoW. So So I got people trying to get in touch with me about stuff there, but they're just gonna have to handle it for the moment.
Let's go.
You know what? I'm just gonna extract this one since they're pretty hurt.
I'm on the move.
Arthron Gunner, huh? Uh-huh.
Ready.
How about you go away?
Hostile injured, but alive. For now.
Dead? You. Whoop. Boing. Oh, that's interesting. It's a lot of scatter, but we'll see. It's at the very edge of the range. Well, it looks okay. Yeah, not bad.
Moving to coordinates. Eyes peeled.
All right. Yell about it. See if that helps.
Can't wait.
Can you make it? Not quite. See, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to go in to the vanilla game or the mod first to cruise, but like almost everyone I talked to whose opinion I would respect, at least a little bit, if not a lot, said just start with the mod. So that's what I chose to do. Not for everybody, obviously.
Ready. Let's go.
Here I am. Let's do this.
Here I go again on my own.
Rolling out.
Let's do this.
On my way.
Here I come.
Wanted to have everyone exfil at the same time, but the damn junker can't fit in this point because of the damn car. I just evacuated the whole... Oh, because they're not part of my squad, actually. Glad that didn't, like, screw up something. All right, 3 soldiers. No, I mean, there have been moments even as I explore Phoenix Point where I'm sitting there going, yeah, you know, I liked this aspect better in Long War, just as an example, but we'll see where we wind up. Rip. Okay. Condo Raider, not bad. Daredevil, fine. Tunnel Rat, okay. Didn't really need stealth on a frickin' heavy, but the speed is nice. It's just going to be all Anu, which is honestly a little bit annoying. It kind of makes sense, obviously, that one region may be dominated by a specific faction, but it's the one I'm least interested in playing with.
The disciples of Anu Haven is under attack. Research complete.
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond on the secure channel I have provided.
Still don't know enough about this to make an informed decision. It's pretty much just a blind decision still. Fuck it.
This new Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about. It sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know. It is, isn't it? Sometimes I
We're
miss
just gonna
the
piss
days
off
when
New
such
Jericho.
questions were-
All right. Short on med kits because we didn't have the materials to replace from the previous mission. Okay. See, that's information I don't know. That's information I haven't organically come across, that the enemies on that mission are different depending on when you do it. Most games of this ilk don't have that variance on story missions. So why delay it? Because I'm not ready for that mission yet. That's why I'd be delaying it. Because that enemy is quite dangerous. Without legs, not so dangerous? Yeah, until he lands a grenade launcher on 3 people and blows their weapons apart. And he's not the only enemy on the map. It's not like it's just deal with him and then you're good. We did that mission in the last campaign with a vehicle and 6 strong soldiers because we had the advantage of bringing an additional soldier, and we still nearly lost 2 soldiers on that mission. With 6 strong soldiers, because we had a second craft and a vehicle, and we still nearly lost 2 soldiers. I still nearly lost 2 soldiers there. So I don't really see a reason why I would rush it. Yeah, that's kind of an obvious statement.
Rolling out.
In a game based on tactics, the outcome depends on the tactics you use. Yeah.
I'm prepared.
True.
Ready to go to work.
So in my last campaign, we do a mission fairly late in the time frame that we played, where the defender strength on an assault on a haven was 12 and the attacker strength was 1. There were 2 defenders and they got mauled immediately. Here, there are 4 defenders. All right.
Rolling.
Maybe if we get lucky, we'll get one of them to join us. That mission was Anu. It was an Anu haven.
Proceeding.
Yeah, that's kind of my point, there should be no number shown if it has no bearing on the actual instance once you enter the engagement. Always love when one of your objective points is in a spot that you literally could not interact with no matter what from the start of the mission. Never liked that in any game of this type. Just annoyance, that's all. It was one of the biggest problems with hard mode for UFO defense. Civilians are so heavily weighted and you have no ability to affect that in almost any terror mission at all.
Enemy kill.
I'm prepared.
I'm inside a building, so I'm not going to be able to get a grenade out there, but...
Ready. Ready, willing, and able.
Right, depending on the strength of the Haven, they're going to go down until it survives or it's destroyed. Yeah, my point is that that number has no effect on the fight once Phoenix Point enters it. So the fight literally, because of our travel time to the Haven, it took us hours to get there, and by the time we arrived, the attacker strength was down to 1, and the defenders were at 12. So a logical person would look at that and go, oh, they've almost wiped out all the attackers. But you enter the fight, and you can't even say that it's as it started, because if the fight started that way, they would have never defended it at all, because there's 2 defenders there and about 1 billion attackers of exceptional strength. So the numbers give no meaning to the player. I understand that that means they can survive without Phoenix Point intervening. My point being that outside of that piece of information, it gives the player nothing. And it has no bearing on the fight itself. The fight is always at its maximum starting strength. And that's not conveyed in any way to a new player. At all. Because someone looks at that and goes, the attacker strength is down to 1. Should be relatively straightforward. And it's anything but. Because that number means nothing. Whereas in the vanilla game, they do correlate in a more meaningful way. That's all. Yeah. If it does have an effect, then that's exactly how it should be. It should not only affect how many enemies are there, but if you get there and there's only 1 enemy left, yeah. Shouldn't get a full reward for that. The larger part of the frustration is that it's not conveyed in any meaningful way to the player. What is expected? 7 new Jericho heavies against a Triton. If the defender strength is 18 versus an attacking strength of 1, yeah, that wouldn't be unreasonable. Not in the slightest. I wouldn't play that game. So you wouldn't play it if the defender strength actually mattered to what the defenders were fielding during them being attacked? Okay.
Ready.
It's just an arbitrary number that has no bearing other than to say, hey, if you don't go there, they'll defend it. But if you go there, you're going to get fucked. Because there's only going to be 2 defenders standing around jerking each other off while the 19 enemies of indeterminate strength rip them apart. It doesn't correlate. To me, the number is relative to respective sides, but that's my point, is that it's not. It's not relative to anything once the player enters the fight. It's only relative when the player is not there. But as soon as the player is in the fight, those numbers mean literally nothing. So there's no correlation once the player is involved. That's my complaint. Or observation more than complaint.
Dashing.
Because those numbers are not relative to anything once the player decides to enter the fight. They literally have no bearing on it. They give you an indication of the enemies, and as you said, the type of layer or size of Pandoran structure that's launching the attack, but the defenders are non-present, regardless of the number. So it's a separation. It's a suspension of any meaning to those numbers to say, yeah, they're going to defend this place in half an hour if you don't show up. But if you show up, you'll be lucky if the whole place doesn't get destroyed. It makes it meaningless. Right, the type of Pandoran colony that's attacking, but that's the only information it gives you. Once you enter the fight, those numbers have the only bearing it gives you is the size of the attacking colony, so maybe If you're experienced enough, you can gauge what you'll come up against. But the defenders are basically useless all the time. Regardless of the fact that if you looked at it on the geoscape, they would defend themselves without question if you don't show up. But if you show up, that doesn't matter. This is also a very stupid thing. Like, if I'm touching the motherfucker, I know he's there. I don't give a shit how thick the mist is.
Resting up a bit.
There is no way that only one of those attacks hit him, but whatever.
Targets detected.
Yeah, control if you can get to them before they get eliminated by the massive amount of extremely dangerous enemies that are there, even though a moment before you showed up, they had it handled. That's the only complaint, is that it just has no correlation to the actual outcome of the battle until you show up. And then the numbers mean nothing. That's it. It's the only complaint. And that information is not conveyed in any meaningful way to the player. Because logically, a player looking at that, especially a new player, a first-time player, is going to say, oh, the attacker strength is really weak and the defender strength is really high. This should be relatively easy. Let's go in and defend this place. And then they get ripped apart because those numbers don't mean shit. That's literally the whole crux of the complaint. That's it.
Let's go.
There needs to be an infograph somewhere that tells the player, if you enter the fight, those numbers, don't pay attention to them. They're not telling you anything. They're not useful.
Moving in quick.
If that's what the numbers show, yes. I don't see why it's so absurd that that would be an expectation. If the defender strength is 19 and the attacker strength is 1, then a logical conclusion from that is that the defenders are 19 times better off than the attackers. Because when it plays out on the geoscape, that's exactly what it means. They are a 1-for-1 comparison. So it's not absurd to... You can extrapolate the numbers down, you can condense it, but to act as if that's an absurd expectation is a little bit short-sighted, I think. If on the geoscape layer, they are 20 times better off, then yeah, you should... There's no reason to think that when you enter the fight, that's not the state of the fight. Because if you're telling me they can defend themselves and they're going to finish with a defender strength of 18, why would I expect that when I enter the fight they're going to be outnumbered 13-2? Because the moment before I arrive, they win. But the moment I enter the battlefield, suddenly they have no hope in hell of winning? That's a complete That's not just bad information, that's misinformation for the player. Yes, it also said that the threat level was low, and the threat level was not low. The threat level was anything but low.
Got you covered.
Yeah, it was low until we showed up, and then it went to extreme. Did they flee the battlefield? Yeah, that's the whole crux of it. It's just the nature of how that information doesn't have any correlation once the player decides that they're going to be involved. It shifted so dramatically that information was not just wrong, it was bad information that would lead a player to make a really bad decision. And I don't just mean me. I mean any other new player who doesn't know that that's the way that information, what that information is conveying. Because again, that's not laid out anywhere for the player that I've come across. Exactly, Bob. Yeah. Exactly. That was more of my expectation. And again, a lot of that is, I'm new to the game. I'm fully accepting and admitting that, but it's just a really bad way for that to be conveyed.
Attempting to reposition.
Not terrible, but have a good one, Bob. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Okay. Unfortunate. I mean, I know it's a super low chance, but in our last campaign, we got 2 soldiers off Haven defenses. There, we had 4 soldiers under our control and didn't get one. Again, I didn't expect to. Just commenting. I'm trying to see where the save was that was closest to that. And it was probably this one right before. But, I don't have a save on the geoscape before we went into that. Alright, well. Okay. Trying to think how quickly I want to try to get to like a second vehicle. Aircraft, a second Manticore at this point. Alright. Let the junker repair a little bit. Shut up. All on you. Okay, there's the Synedrian intro mission. Wow, another rescue soldiers mission. I guess last time we got a vehicle pretty early. Do we get 2? Still, that's crazy. Scavengers. I mean, yeah. I can't really make use of that many soldiers right now. You know what I mean? It's a good problem to have, I guess, but... Okay. That's crazy lucky in one sense, but it also means that, because as far as I know, there's a limited number of scavenging missions that can happen during a campaign. Or at least are like default generated. So while this is good from a standpoint of getting more soldiers, it means that less chance that there's like a vehicle one or just a scavenging one. Although a scavenging mission was kind of what beat the shit out of us in the last campaign right at the end. Almost knowingly, it was going to be a big risk, but... Allies' first attack with firearms costs 2 less. We need to try to find and kill that boss quickly then.
Hostile injured, but alive. For now.
It's compared to the Haven's strength, so if you engage earlier, maybe it's medium. If they are winning and you engage later, Pandorans have reduced their strength, that will be low. But that's the thing. Once we entered the fight, the Pandoran strength wasn't lower in the slightest. That's kind of my whole thing. We entered a fight where the comparison was 12-1. It was less than an hour on the geoscape before the Haven defended themselves. But once we entered the fight, the Pandorans were anything but weaker. There were 2 defenders. There were at least 9 Pandorans, which included Chiron, an Acheron or Archeron, a Siren, 2 Alpha Arthron shield bearers, a champion. Like, there was no, they were not weak in the slightest by the and the fight was over in a moment if we didn't enter it. But we enter it, it says threat level low, and we got demolished. That's my point. Low threat relative to the result of the attack. That's not conveyed to the player. The player is entering the engagement and looking at the corner and saying, oh, threat level low. That was false.
Ready.
That was not true at all.
Finger on the trigger.
That was horrible shooting.
Let's do this.
That was not good, but whatever. Well, there's the boss.
My turn.
Yeah, Thorsnor, you have to be involved to get anything from it. I mean, the Haven to defend itself stays there. It doesn't get taken over or wiped out, so you can see a secondary benefit from the fact that they're not dead, but...
Let's go.
Let's see now.
Ready to rumble.
There's a sniper. Heavy.
Oh!
Our Junker's taking a beating, but, I mean, it's better than a soldier taking a beating, to a degree.
On it.
And an assault. Okay, we got a trio, one of each. Okay.
Already there.
Did more than I expected.
Eyes peeled.
That was terrible.
Rolling out.
Why can't it move through here? Like, there's room. Clearly there's room. Not a lot of clearance, but are we really worrying about that? Junker's putting in work. Is our exfil in this corner again? Yeah. Okay.
Let's do this.
Oh, hello. Glad he couldn't reach my people. Damn. He schnucked it up on us.
I'm prepared. I'll be right there.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
On the trigger. Is that really the best they can do?
Looks clear.
Not an efficient move, but whatever. All right.
Ready.
I'm going in.
Here we go.
Okay.
Bouncy, bouncy. Now I definitely want to get a second craft soon, but I gotta get a... That's... takes a while to build. Gotta get a Far and a Manticore if I go that route. I guess I could try stealing one from somewhere. Don't know how useful that'll be, but... I guess that's an option.
I'll be there.
Receiving.
I guess that's also something I haven't really done at all in my time playing the game so far, exploring and learning the game, is any type of theft or raiding any of the havens or of the factions, anything like that.
I'll try and get there.
Wouldn't say I have anything necessarily opposed to that play style. I just haven't yet, I guess.
Rolling out.
Advancing.
I'll be there.
I'll be there
Ready.
for
I'm
you.
on the move.
These 5 words I swear.
Let's
to
rock.
Well,
I I haven't found one of those sites, Dee Dee. It's not like I can just choose to have one available. Literally, the end of the previous campaign was us going to a scavenging site. Obviously, we were later in the campaign, and it was in a dangerous area, but I can't just make one of... This is a scavenging site. It just happened to have soldiers instead of loot, again. In my last campaign, there was one site that was a scavenging site, and when we went to it, that's when the campaign ended. Having a vehicle had no bearing on that. None of them ever appeared. We had scouted out like the majority of the Middle East and Asia and Russia and into North Africa and Europe. There was one scavenging site that had loot containers on it. That's all we ever found. Fire resistant. Goo resistant. Interesting choices, but sure. So they basically generate like Phoenix Point units with Die Hard and Battle Hardened. Okay. Probably don't need to recruit anybody unless something stands out a lot. Sniper with Daredevil and Condo Raider isn't bad. But we're at a food deficit right now. That's something we have to alleviate as well. That's one downside to having gotten this many soldiers this quickly. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. That's not even going to fully offset this. It's only going to be 8 out of 10. Alright. This is beat up right now, so leave it here. Let's take the sniper. The heavy. We'll just do an even split. Yeah, we'll take Hugo. All right. Drag and drop. Good. Womp womp. Nothing useful was found. More fucking Anu. Hey.
Research complete.
It's just... okay. I've gotten 6 soldiers right at the beginning of this campaign. It's not like I can complain too much about the start, but... Anu, 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 Anu. I don't even care if they're the most common. It's fucking irritating. Research, living quarters. I don't know if these are always the same or not. I'm guessing no, based on that. But...
Research complete.
Synedrian was built on a dream.
Okay. That's just irritating. I think his point, Etermus, is if you have excess food, that you can then get other materials that are beneficial, and you're not so you can make food production. To my knowledge, you can't make tech or material production. So you can set up a base with a ton of food production and then trade that food for the other materials that you need. So the benefit is I have too much food, I need materials, I trade food for materials. Yeah, it takes time for that to be paying off going the other way, but I mean, that's true of any investment. That's how investing works. You put in time to get a bigger benefit after the fact. So it's a long-term plan, not a short-term one. Yeah, I know that you can get Pandorans and get food that way. That's not spoiling. The game has pointed that out multiple times. This is a shitty starting position.
On my way.
I'm prepared.
Yes, but we're not all as experienced or capable in the game.
you. Opening fire! This will slow me down.
That was stupid of you. He's dead.
Ow!
Ow. Okay. There's a lot of enemies here, considering their threat level was low. Just commenting. Tough spot. It's gonna put me real close to this guy, which is not ideal. But I don't want to let this assault die either if I can avoid it. See what we can do. This guy, yeah. Oh, that's right. Your fucking arm's disabled, so you're basically useless anyway. Well. Let me see.
Ready, willing, and able. Area covered.
What's the radius on that?
Okay.
Okay, it did do a little structure damage.
Trying to reposition. I've got a visual.
You're probably dead anyway, but we're trying. How are you? He's shooting him from the most exposed side, and he hits the shield on the other side of the enemy twice. Yeah, I don't think it matters at that point. The chance of them joining after the mission is so low anyway. And I'm not really concerned about the outcome of the objectives because the enemies get to start on top of 3 or 4 of the objectives before I can get anywhere near them, so objective damage is also completely superfluous.
I'm on the move.
The entire reticle was on his arm. Every bit of it. And she didn't hit him once.
Okay.
My head. Can't breathe.
Nothing's getting past me.
He dazed. And then he moved and attacked.
Hostile destroyed.
Interesting. Not bad. Gets a full panic move? That's an interesting interaction. Yeah, panicked and was dazed, and ran from, like, here all the way to here. They get superpowers when they get panicked. There's a lot of scatter there, but... Doesn't look terrible. It wasn't terrible. Wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Try to hit this guy directly. More directly.
Rolling out.
Ready. Here I am. Let's do this.
Right again. Nope.
Damn it.
Alright, so we're just gonna put you right here. Facing certain death, and he's like, yeah, but I'm attacking the objective. Because of course. Interesting. Alright. Weird start to this one. This campaign. My drink is cold. I don't like this. Every time this one has come up, you have nothing to worry about. Why would you say it like that? Perfectly secure, you have nothing to worry, absolutely nothing to worry about. It's fucking, feels like you're baiting me. Feels like you're lying. I don't like that. Found a nest. What can go wrong? Everything can go wrong. Everything. All the things can go wrong. How many things can go wrong? Say it with me. All of them. Fucking Anu everywhere, man. Let's see what happens. Give me just a second. Let me check here real quick. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Still got another thing I'm trying to keep track of. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. I feel like I've seen... I don't know if these maps are procedural or semi-static or static. I feel like I've seen this one almost... No, I guess it's a little bit different. Well, maybe it's not. No, if I... There's going to be a sentinel over here. And I think one right there, but I don't know.
Yes. I'll be there.
If they're static, that's a little disappointing.
I'm on the move.
So they are semi-static. Kind of like the bases in Long War and in Alien bases.
I'll be right there.
There's two layouts, you know, for those.
I'm going in.
Already there.
Right, like modularly generated rafts, something like that. Spicy. Spicy, spicy. I don't like it as spicy. Hey, fuck off, dude. Is that a Synedrian rifle he was using? That's not cool. I'm not allowed to do that. No, seriously!
No. Let's have a look.
Freaking rude! So, he's dealt with.
Ready.
From the Sentinels. She might get shot from over here just immediately again, but I know this enemy is not a threat, and we took care of one that we could see right there. Not much I can do overwatching here unless I move you to the side, but I kind of like you being in the tank position to take that up, but there also are probably eggs and shit over here since we heard this one go off. worms and stuff, I'd rather them go there, and then I can do this. Because this guy at least is going to move. Mass hatch, yeah. We saw that it was preparing, so that's fine. I feel like the Junker's raw damage output probably can take down one of these Sentinels in a single turn of just double gunfire. Mine Fragger. Not too close to us, thankfully. Yeah, we knew he was going to move. Good hit. Could have been higher damage, but he had some armor. Fuck you. Ow! He clippeted me. Don't do that. Ow. He's gonna run. He can't do anything. Or he's just gonna place the shield. Maybe they don't run when they're, like, in a, you know, like, in their place. Like, because they gotta defend it. Wow. Possible one volley? That's really close.
Channel open.
I don't want that Mine Fragger causing problem. You know what? Kind of makes sense that that's limited. We're indoor, you know, underground, I guess, but... It says he has a shot on that Mine Fragger, but... There is not a shot there.
I'm ready.
I don't know what you're smoking, game, but... There is not a shot there.
What's our plan?
Okay. Could have been better. There we go. Yeah. The Junker gives, like, some visual connection break there. Also... Pretty sure I hit him.
I'm on Overwatch.
Shouldn't be able to reach us. Oh, it's a waste. Especially when he doesn't even hit it. Ow! Stop! That's my head and I'm using it, sir. Not very effectively, but still. He's, like, bugged out. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, I don't have an attack, and I can't flee because this is our home. He just doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's like, this is a bunch of bullshit. That's what this is. Like, can they drop stuff in a, like, a nest attack like this? Like equipment? Because if so, I might want to kill him.
Sure thing.
Maybe get that sniper rifle. Or laser rifle. It's a laser assault rifle.
Targeting.
Probably hit my Junker more than anything else, but...
Heading out. Target in sight.
I guess I should probably just finish the mission as quickly as possible, but... Of course, if we destroy it, we're not going to be able to loot it even if he does drop it. Didn't clip his own guy. Kudos, I guess. Keep any mind fraggers off us, hopefully.
Acquiring target. Nice. Ready to fire. I couldn't connect the shot.
Yes. Actually, don't know because it's.
That's
Ow.
a lot of blood.
We'll probably just finish it by killing the other sentinel with the junker on the next turn. So I guess it's. That's interesting because the mission ends as soon as you destroy both the hatching sentinels. So it's not like a mission that you retreat from, but we got really close to losing someone. Let me just do this.
Acquiring target.
Come on. Yeah. Just for my own edification. That was rude, sir. I don't think you can...
Yes.
Yeah. You can't get close enough to see. Okay. All right. So yeah, the mission just ends there. There's obviously still live Pandorans, but...
There are some who still cling to the sins of the old world. Let the pain
Negative
they have
10s.
visited
Okay.
upon others be returned unto them.
This Anu's everywhere. I don't really want to work with them specifically, but yeah. Whatever. I probably should have delayed that for the time being, but... All right. Yeah, not exactly a lot of options given what's around me, right? It's a little annoying.
Construction complete.
I got 5 days for that one. 5.5. Oh, look. More Anu. Okay, I don't know if I got, like, a super strange seed or something's buggy, but this is the third soldier rescue mission we've seen. We've only explored this much. Soldiers? Where was the other one? Soldiers? Soldiers. What? I'm surrounded by Anu and apparently scavenger soldiers. Give me a vehicle. Like, one of those could have been a vehicle. Would have, yeah. Living quarters is going to be a problem. I would have preferred to get another vehicle, honestly. That would have been really good. I can't use all these soldiers currently. Apparently, this is the bandit run. We bought a junker, and we have, after this, prospectively 9 bandit soldiers. Not exactly a diversity of stuff. Again, good problem to have, having a lot of soldiers, but... Okay, that sucks. It's 2 assaults so far. I mean, they should be able to kill that.
I'm here.
We started very far from them.
On it. I'm going.
I guess that's going to be my exfil right there.
Moving in quick.
Moving in.
We go.
Take out that brute. Or position yourself terribly. Guess there's an enemy there that I can't see, so that's somewhat fair. Okay, there's another heavy. I don't think they even killed that one. Okay, so they got whatever this was, but this brute up here is going to get a couple attacks off at least. Ooh! He almost killed him, but he's going to be alive enough to hurt one of them. Mind fragger? Okay. Another brute. They're in for a fight. Hopefully we can get them all out of here, but... Another mind fragger. Damn. Yeah, this is the... I should have just focused this guy. He moved pretty far, so he probably gets 2 swings. Just 1? Nope, 2 swings. Okay. Well, they're not dead and they're not bleeding. But we are not close to them. Okay. Return fire, whatever. It's on the junker. Weak side, but...
Here.
Is there any chance you're going to be able to get... Maybe. Step out?
On my way.
If you go here, you... Yeah.
Moving.
Let's make this happen.
Can't wait.
Problem solved.
Need a better position.
Well, he didn't die, but he can't do anything. Oh, he has a spitterhead. Alright, well, the heavy can hopefully finish him then. Not gonna be the easiest shot with his shield in the way. Actually.
Operative on the move.
Okay. No spitterhead there, just looks like a brute. He's shooting my butt tire. Don't shoot that. Shield bearer. No spitterhead, no gun.
Like the wind.
I think the second Manicore we build has to be called like Bandit 1, since all we've got is like bandit soldiers. So far.
Let's go.
El Bandito. Yeah. Did you just grenade yourself? There needs to be a follow-up confirmation dialogue there. That's all I'm saying.
Rolling out.
That's great. Fitting.
Yes.
Right. Are you sure you want to blow yourself up? I don't think so. But are you sure? I'm pretty sure, game. Are you, though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. In fact, almost positive.
like the wind.
I think by default, I'd have to look, because I know you can change it in the settings for scavenging site, what they show up as. Obviously, you sometimes get this, where even if it's like the lowest option, you might just get it multiple times. Unless it generates it based on a fixed number, which I'm not sure of. But you can, it's like, I think it's high for crates, and then low for vehicles, low for soldiers. Now, I don't know if that means when it generates the map, if it chooses then what they're going to be, or if it chooses when you explore it. And it must be when you explore it, because there's been random variants. But I wonder if it chooses the number in advance. I don't know. Curious. The fact that we've gotten 3 for soldiers this quickly in a campaign is... I mean, it has to be some degree of just random within that. I guess if it does go that way, maybe there's a chance within a campaign that that's like all you got if you got like some exceptional RNG. Or exceptionally bad RNG, depending on how you value one versus the other. Because at this point, I have a bunch of soldiers I can't use, so it's not necessarily a purely good thing. I wouldn't say that it's a bad thing, but... It is putting a strain on my living quarters and my food production. Heavily.
Hope I can find cover.
Can't wait.
And they're not exactly showing up with, you know, the top gear, but as opposed to getting a Phoenix recruit who has no equipment, we're getting him that way. You know, they at least come in with this independent bandit equipment, so that's not bad. They're at least outfitted. I can't choose them based on their perks, but I'm also not paying for them. So...
Easy enough.
I think the positives far outweigh any perceived negatives. I wouldn't say negatives either. Negatives makes it sound like there's a downside, and there really isn't. But... We've gotten 9 soldiers. You know, it's not a Synedrian sniper or, you know, an Anu assault or a Jericho assault, but they're there and they have equipment. And we didn't pay for them. I guess we paid for them in the fact that we exchanged the chance of that being a resource gathering mission to a soldier rescue. If we get another one, then there's a bug or something, I swear. Give me a vehicle one. Let me recover like an armadillo. I haven't gotten to play with one of those yet. Volunteered. Scav. Nurse. Interesting. Alright, yeah, we need, living quarters and fucking food. Okay. I've only got 5 days to do undefendable. Which I'm sure is going to piss Jericho off so much that they want nothing to do with me. We need to do their intro mission, and we need to do the Synedrian intro mission. I need to let my Junker repair a little bit first, though. Like I need recruits. See, that's not... That's kind of tempting, but I've got so many soldiers right now. Alright, well this is the easier of the two. But I need that Junker to be basically fully repaired. Alright. I don't think I've done that one yet, Dictator, so I'm not familiar with it as of yet. Oh, I should have grabbed the other sniper, but alright. Let's get you in the field. I think I'll grab a soda here in a bit. I haven't had one today. I had a little coffee, but which I don't normally drink, but I have some in the house and I don't want it to go to waste. Ooh, return fire. I wonder if the piece he's on can't be destroyed. Because, like, I was, you know, thinking it might drop him down. But it's possible the piece he's standing on is non-destructible. Isn't there... Okay, so there is some random generation to even these missions. Because oftentimes there's a vehicle parked right here. Like, 2 or 3 of the previous times I did this mission... There was a vehicle. And there was a vehicle on this road, too. Like one of these. Interesting.
I'm going in.
I'll be there.
Minimal damage. No, not an enemy vehicle, just like a set piece, a terrain piece vehicle sitting there. There's a lot of scatter. This will probably miss him, but if it doesn't... Get wrecked. Putting the grenade launcher to use. Yeah, there's definitely some variants, because I've also had, like, a planter box, like one of these, over here that I could get behind. I like that there's some variety. The map, the bones of the map are static, but there is some variety. And that's good. I think. Oh yeah, Dee Dee. That'd be ridiculous.
Fall back! Fall back!
Action.
The only thing that annoys me about that is that that priest shouldn't know we're there. Like, we haven't visually been seen. The only thing that's been seen is the junker. They haven't seen any of my soldiers.
Focus.
So he just panics us from the other side of a wall when he can't even see us. I'm sure that doesn't that doesn't alleviate the truth of what I said. I'm sure they have extra, you know, sensory perception since they're all fucking mutated weirdos, but yeah, I said it. Mutated weirdos, come at me.
I'm on Overwatch. Can't wait.
Keep it together, Operative.
If you say so.
I'll stay behind.
That's just annoying because it's more damage I gotta repair. He has no hope of winning the mission. Who said you could flee? Who said you could run? Yeah, I never got a shot off with her. He's the only one of the soldiers who actually attacked an enemy, so he got like a huge chunk of the experience. The sniper was never able to get in a position because there was no cover for them to take along the street there.
I had always assumed the Phoenix. That is why I did not intervene. We could have stopped those soldiers ourselves.
We could have stopped those soldiers ourselves, but we didn't, because we're bastards. Yeah, that's about right. I like the Jericho tech. I don't really like the Jericho faction as of yet. Got a training facility and a radar. Because I've got all these soldiers sitting around. I kind of want them to be in a training facility. I could build one here, I guess. Let me clarify that. I don't have a problem with necessarily Jericho's approach, just their attitude. So many things to do. So is that not even ever buildable because of the way it generated? Isn't that just a bunch of bullshit? Because it generated like this, it can't have a connection. So we just lose a room because of this? That's stupid. And I'll just go ahead and say that. It's got food production and a living quarters and a research. That's probably the one I should activate next. Yeah, at least this one, I can get to everything. I need my junker repaired. You know what I should do, though? Is while it's repairing, of course, Doesn't that just figure? Chance for loot boxes. No, not really. Come on, load on in, game. First attack, 2 less. Awesome. Carfaxis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Holy crap. Okay. This is not going to go well, in case anyone was wondering.
What we can do.
It's a heavy. Grenades. That's not a heavy. Assault rifle. That's a heavy. And we gotta kill this boss ASAP. Alright.
Here I am. Let's do this.
I'm...
I was hoping 2 of those would hit.
My turn. Here I come.
We're gonna eat a grenade here, probably. Not a single bullet hit? Fuck you.
Operative on the move.
Let's do this.
Let me see.
I need an arm disabled, but I can't see the one I want to hit. Well, I mean, at least they hit the torso, but you might just stand in the open and try to kill them. Not enough. This is gonna be bad. Alright. This ain't gonna go well.
Here we go.
Yeah, here comes the grenade. Of course, they can find a great spot for that grenade. I know we were close together, but if I don't kill the boss and try to kill that heavy, we're just in trouble. The problem is that heavy's not dead, and this guy's gonna get a shot at somebody. He shot at the one guy in cover. There's like 4 people he can shoot. But if they hit the guy that just got shot, he'll be dead. Nope, just punched through. It's lucky the second shot didn't hit, or else I lose 2 people there. Such a good start, and it ain't going to be a good follow-up to this campaign. This melee is going to be able to get to us. This guy has another grenade. You're dazed, so you can't do much. We got to kill both of them. Okay, he can't climb out here, so he has to go around or this way. So you need to get into the building. Okay, we can kill you with 1 shot. The problem is killing them right now.
Ready.
Okay.
What now?
And you need to med kit. Alright, let's see how this shot looks. It's pretty bad. You won't hit them. Maybe you med kit them. You slide over. Shoot them.
Receiving.
Or you do. You've got to heal yourself because you're almost dead. And a grenade from him will kill you. Alright. Focus, focus. I've got to kill them or they're going to kill them. You can medkit yourself, but you're still quite exposed.
Ready.
Ready.
Okay, I gotta trust that she can kill this heavy. Yes, this is an ambush. Okay.
Ready, willing, and able. Finger on the trigger.
Comes online. Zooming in.
Well, her weapon's destroyed. So she's at least not a threat.
What are we doing?
He's dazed, so he can't even med kit.
I'm getting there.
Can that melee reach you? I don't know, but...
Focus. Focus.
I don't think either... I'm gonna stand over here a little bit further. Make it a little bit harder for them to reach him. Move you back some, too.
Here we go.
Good. Grenade. Yep. Okay.
And that's how you do it.
I haven't worked with enough either. I haven't worked with either enough to really make a real concrete decision, but I would say laser would be
ready.
My initial choice. Like, if I had to give an answer right now, I'd probably say laser. But I haven't been far enough into the campaign to really make a great assessment yet. So.
Ready for action.
All right. I do, but I haven't actually interacted with them yet. I didn't help them out in my last campaign, which we restarted today, and I never got into a mission where they were present as enemies, so I haven't interacted with them yet, but I have briefly encountered them.
Comes online.
We're not getting that one unless the exit's over there. We can maybe try to get to this one. And this one, depending on where the exit spawns for us.
Moving.
In this campaign, I think I've set up to potentially help them. Like, I accepted 24's first mission, but I haven't done anything with it yet.
Area covered.
It expires in a couple days, so... like, in-game days, and we'll see if we're in shape after this to do anything.
Covering.
So these Overwatches are probably just going to get wasted on this guy with no weapon, because he's going to be the first to move. Now I don't know where the other one went, and that's annoying.
Ready for action.
I can't load you down too much, especially not knowing where the exit's gonna be.
I'm prepared.
Here.
I'm listening. Moving.
All right.
Nothing's getting past me.
Well, we're pretty early in this campaign, so we don't have access to much. This campaign is pretty new right now.
I'm ready.
It is the gun.
Providing overwatch.
I'll be right there.
Moving out. Holding position.
No, you're good. It depends on how you get the new dudes. So if you buy a soldier from a haven, like you recruit them from a haven, they'll come with equipment based on the faction. We got some soldiers, multiple soldiers, from rescuing them in the field, and they come with, like, bandit, independent equipment on. If you recruit a soldier through the Phoenix Point recruitment, they don't come with any equipment. So it depends on how you acquire the soldier. If they join you after a haven defense, they come with the equipment they had on. Yeah, we're playing the Terror from the Void mod, the overhaul mod.
Let's get moving.
And I haven't played the vanilla game much, if at all, so I'm experiencing and learning it all basically through the lens of the mod, which was a choice to do it that way. So there's our exfil, which means this box is also pretty far out of the way. Mostly we just want to survive here. But if we have, like, control of the situation, we can do a little bit more, potentially. Like, miss the super easy shot that we had. Yeah, we can do that. Damn it.
I'm prepared. Finger.
Yeah. I'm playing it blind on high difficulty, so I'm definitely limiting my progress forward, too. Damaged or destroyed? He has grenades, so if I destroy his gun, he's gonna grenade me, too. How's the story? There is a story, I can't say that I've experienced it extensively yet, so...
Executing.
Oh, we had an enemy standing over here grenade us over here. They throw far enough.
On my way.
Ours may not, but the enemy ain't us. They get to cheat. Disable an arm, though, would be good. Well, we destroyed his gun, which means he is going to grenade us, almost certainly.
I'm on the move.
I left the car, the junker, at the base to repair it, and then the first thing we go to scan with just soldiers is an ambush, because that's how it always goes.
Action. Hot potato.
Yeah, not exactly short range.
My turn. God,
Ready for action. Repositioning.
On my way. Aiming.
One hit, but not a very good one.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Dangerous. Ow.
That's how you do it.
She's basically out.
Action.
Trouble. Definite trouble. Yeah, we're not in a good spot.
Standing by.
Got 9 soldiers early in this campaign, and it might not be going too terribly far anyway. Dude, that bullet went through him. Literally through him. Fuck you.
Ready.
I'm on the move.
Biggest problem here is this guy being right up on in melee range, right on top of us. Ah, fuck you! Let me free aim there, son of a bitch. All right, he's dealt with for the moment. I guess you're just leaving. I guess I could medkit you here. You're just gonna get shot twice by each of them and probably killed, though. And all of you have to come all the way around and then all the way up and over to the exit.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
I've got a visual.
Be right there.
Action!
My turn. I can see them.
He's gonna... Both of them are gonna have a really hard time getting to the exit right now. Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Here we go.
Aiming.
Maybe you should just give up.
Target down.
Enemy down.
Okay. Ow.
I'm bleeding.
He's probably gonna get killed. Because there's another guy to shoot, and that 28 probably kills him. I don't think he has 30 health left. Interesting grenade, but...
Target hit.
This is bad.
No, because that soldier's dead. The one who's bleeding, my soldier.
Action.
My turn.
Fucking hell. That's irritating.
Acquiring target.
He probably has to get out. Even if I can kill them, he's probably in still too much danger.
Targeting. Enemy hit.
Yeah. They only need the one hand to use it and they're not dead, but you can step out, shoot him, and step back in. You're just so weak right now. You can only see the guy who's basically not a concern. Yeah, they're dead. And you can't see anybody unless you step out. Maybe. The problem is, more enemies are coming. You're also weak and need to be med-kitted, or you need to get out before you get shot. And if I move you this way, you're kind of going backwards. You're not making progress in the direction we need you to go. they have to die. Also, the soldier that died, unless we pick up his equipment, it all just gets left behind because it's an ambush. Only thing you can do is shoot this guy, because if he runs up and melees you, you're dead. You have to hope that your armor can hold out against the other two. No panic. Yeah, no. I mean, you might as well.
Problem solved.
Aim and...
Nope, they're dead too. That's as many soldiers as we've gotten to start this campaign. These losses are, well, they're not dead, but these losses are substantial.
I can do this all day.
Come on. They hit the wall 3 times. Come on. That is such bullshit. That is so useless.
I'm not sure about this.
Heading out.
How can you not see anybody from there? Fuck you.
Eat lead! Here we go.
My turn.
Let's show them what we can do. Channel open. Let's do this.
Guess I can try. Don't even get their armor. Womp womp.
My turn.
Attack successful.
Unfortunate they didn't die, but...
My turn.
My bigger concern was that there was another melee guy over here with an axe.
My turn.
Making haste.
Let's show them what we can do.
0 resource packs, lost a soldier,
No time to wait.
lost his armor. Rip. That sucked. Ugh, no bueno. What a waste. Such an interesting start. We got so many extra soldiers, but it doesn't even help to have that many soldiers. I can't do anything with them. I don't have the materials to build another craft. I don't have the living quarter space. I'm losing on food. And then we lost a valuable soldier, one of our actual first Phoenix operatives. It's an interesting start, but I'm not sure. I'm just not feeling it. Besides the fact that we're surrounded by Anu, which is the faction that, as I've said, just from a personal perspective, I'm least interested in exploring their options. Even if they're objectively good options, it's just not the one that appeals to me from a gameplay standpoint. Not sure, but what I do know is I'm going to take a break. We've been live for almost 5 hours. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. So 5 to 10. Stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack if you need to. We'll be back in a few to continue for a little while longer. I'll probably continue this one. I'm not sure. I don't want to keep restarting, but like I said, it's just not gelling with me on this run so far. We'll see, though. We'll be back in a few minutes to have some more fun. I'm going to run the ad break, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll continue with some more Phoenix points. So thanks for hanging out. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Thanks to the new followers today, and I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right. Thank you for your patience during the break, folks. Important to stand up and move around a little bit when we're here for a long Saturday. Okay. Yet. All right, we're just going to sit here for just a minute. All right. Elite training in Haven Camp John Brown. Is that one of the ones I can see? No, because that's the only Synedrian Haven that I've seen so far. Well, that means there's at least one Synedrian Haven that has recruitment going to be available, which will be nice, because that's pretty rare in my experience. So often Synedrian just doesn't have elite training available. Which means you don't have recruits available from them. Alright. Let's get an infantry or a assault. Okay, let's let his stamina recover a little bit more. All right. It's fine for now. Okay, we need stuff we don't have. All right. Interesting. Doing the Synedrian intro mission with 3 bandit soldiers and a junker. Not how I would have called that, but let's see if we can do it. I don't necessarily expect it to go perfectly, or even well. Basically, this is the junker's mission, and everyone else is just observing. Okay. Well, we spotted one.
action.
My turn. You're gonna get it now.
Okay.
My turn. Eat lead.
Good armor against that. He shot my gun. What a dick. Okay. Come on. That wall didn't fall away. You suck, game. Basically, we want to try to find the infiltrator as soon as possible, but...
Lining up a shot.
Doesn't have a good shot on anybody. Which kind of makes sense given the distance, but...
I've got this.
That's the biggest threat to our junker, is the sniper. Well, and the melee guys, but... Nice hit. Glad he was able to land that hit. Trying to keep some of the melee guys at bay.
Show 'em what we can do.
Not a good shot.
Lining up a shot. I'm on Overwatch.
Out of my property.
Gonna get through the armor. It's not gonna take that long before they're through that front armor, though. So.
Born again anarchist.
Can't just take the attacks for overly long. Yeah. And some of those shots, they're gonna find a weak point. Dude, that's 60 damage on my gun. Fucking quit it. From that far with a pistol. Piss off. I know it's a laser pistol, but damn. Okay. This is who I wanted Overwatch against. Could have been a better hit. I mean, he's not running at the junker, though, so... I guess that's not really that bad.
My turn. Opening fire.
That's the infiltrator. Resisted the poison? I guess, or daze, but we know where they are. So we're gonna slide the junker over and try to... Can you quit? That's heavy damage.
That felt good.
Didn't do any damage to them. Grenade indicators in this are just... They're a myth. They mean nothing. Land the hit. Come on. Alright. Took one down. Don't have grenades.
Already there.
I'm not thrilled about this, but...
My turn.
They hit my weapon again, his weapon again, and he's going to be in a tight spot.
They can't stop me.
Easily lose the junker here.
My turn. Fire!
Which would be a substantial loss just given the material investment into it. Wouldn't be ideal.
Out of my property.
Okay. Just put a decoy down or something? Maybe she vanished. Okay, now she hit dazed and poisoned, which means he won't have his Overwatch shot for the guy running, who's gonna run up and melee the junker for 100+ damage. Yeah, wow. 126 with a fucking pistol. Yeah, we're gonna lose the junker here. Which is just too big of a loss to take right now.
I can make a difference. Here I come. Looking for an angle.
There's basically nothing I can do to stop it from dying right now either.
Let me see.
I want to free aim on this guy, but the game just doesn't let you lean around and free aim. Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. They can step out to shoot, but you can't do it when you're free aiming. It doesn't make any sense. We lose the junker here, and it honestly is probably just worth restarting because that's such a substantial loss of materials and battlefield power this early. Yeah, that didn't do near what I needed it to. Alright, well. That was fun, but...
Eyes peeled.
Ha! Fuck you. Alright, well, here it goes. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a couple soldiers early next time, too. Yeah. That's too big of a loss. Early. That's 718 resources. Materials just wasted. Besides the fact that we won't be able to finish the mission without it. There's too much firepower on the field. So it's not just the loss of the junker, it's the loss of all these soldiers and the mission. So, this early, it's worth just kicking a fresh one for that, so.
Born again anarchist.
Yeah, he's dead. Alright, well, I'm not gonna, as soon as it lets me. Oh. Ah, game crashed, that's fine. We're restarting anyway. Alright, let me kick it back up. Yeah. Had an error. I've had a few crashes with it. It wasn't... the only time it was really bad was the one day I was like, it hasn't been too bad, and then it crashed a bunch after that. Game? Hold on. Let me get this fixed. You guys can look at my ugly mug instead of just the black screen while it loads up. Is not responding. Let me give it a minute. So I was talking the other day, I think after Phoenix Point, however long, whether I stay with it through a full campaign or maybe in the interim while we're trying to get a campaign going with it, I may have, or I may decide to do some Darkest Dungeon in the interim as well. Alright, there we go. It's finally up. Because I think that might be the next campaign we go into again. But then I was thinking that Darkest Dungeon works really well when we're doing Operation Echo, which I intend to do again this year. Let me look at those dates. Give you guys a preliminary on when Operation Echo will happen this year. Let me see. Perfect. So if we go from... Ooh, that's going to be long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Saturdays. All right, let me see. That'd be 7, 21, 29. It'll probably be the beginning of that week. So it'll probably be from August 5th until September 6th. This year we'll do Operation Echo. So we'll get 31 days. And that'll be, that Saturday is my birthday, and that's right when I like to wrap up. Last year, it was like the Friday, and then we did the following Saturday, so. But that's a ways off, you know, that's the end of the summer. So I don't know if I want to wait that long to get back to Darkest Dungeon, but I also know that people are going to want to see XCOM. That's what I'm known for, and we haven't played XCOM in a while of any kind, so maybe we'll get back to Long War soon. Maybe we won't have as many bugs. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. And I'm not saying I'm done with Phoenix Point. I'm just trying to give you guys an idea of what we might be doing in the near future. These are the Forsaken, I think, right? Is that what they're called? They're not being nice. Got bodies up like they're
Phoenix
predators.
Was founded on October 24th.
Slightly different starting point this time. How'd we do on starting perks? Fire resistant, Daredevil, Squatter. Good on a heavy. Goo resistance. I don't think I've encountered goo yet. I don't think I've been far enough in a campaign yet to see any goo. Alright, let's knock this one out quickly. Okay. This is usually our first mission. It's our gate crasher of Phoenix Point often. Not always. But if it's the first if we find it before we do anything else as a faction intro, it's the easiest by a massive long shot, so we can do it without a vehicle. There was our campaign that actually went quite a ways that we restarted earlier. The first thing we did in that campaign was find an Aspida before we even found this mission. And an Aspida made this mission just fucking... Or, no, it was a Junker. And it just made this mission completely trivial.
Rolling out.
It's not a super exciting mission, at least not the way I play it. Probably faster ways, but...
Nothing's getting past me.
He stomped on one worm.
Ready, willing, and able.
It ain't nothing.
It's all about the skills.
I don't trust that it's going to kill any of those, let alone all three, but sometimes lucky. It also shredded 30 armor off this guy, probably off one of the legs. A joint between the two front legs and the torso.
Ready.
Grenades are working? What is happening? I've had the worst luck with grenade, like, indicators being accurate. Dude, that's like a giant fucking leg. How do you miss that?
Area covered.
Good. This is just a kind of a tedious mission, but
Finger on the trigger.
good damage. Nice when it happens. Pop.
Hostile destroyed. Hostile
Good.
injured but alive.
Injured but alive.
Nothing's getting past me.
The way I approach it is probably part of the tedium, but it makes it substantially less damaging to us. We almost never risk actually getting any poison or damage on us if we kind of just sit and wait for the worms while the heavy chips away at the Chiron or Chiron or whatever it's called. That guy. Oh, look. Okay, it's not under the pallet this time. That's good.
Ready. Come get some.
And yet,
Eyes peeled.
it can't be tab targeted too, even though it's right there. Ay, ay.
Missed by this much.
Reason I didn't want to shoot again with the sniper is because if I can, I want to put damage on the big guy. Because the less worms he creates, the faster the mission does go. Big damage.
Is that really the best they can do?
Is that really the best they can do? I thought he was gonna miss it. Excuse me. Two of them went right off the map. That's nice. Saves us a little bit of time. The problem is this one's over here. Okay, you know what? Just do this.
Come get some.
Thank you, Billy. And we'll name soldiers again once we kind of get a campaign with a little momentum. I don't want to just spend time naming and then a campaign just gets restarted, so... Generally, my approach with any of the rostered games that we play...
Ready to engage.
Ooh, that should do it. That boy gonna bleed out. Oh, he didn't quite bleed out. Had to waste a little bit more of our time.
Is that really the...
Come on. There we go.
What a kill!
I think there's one more over here, but yeah, because I can't step on that tile.
Nothing's getting past me.
Nice. All right, Gate Crasher mission. Worm Crasher done. Now we'll kind of get an idea of who's around us as far as if there's primarily one faction or if it's a little more spread, you know, diversified. The first campaign that I got really far, again, which we restarted earlier today, was pretty diverse in what havens were around us. We had a good concentration of Anu, but we had plenty of Jericho and Synedrian, actually quite a bit of Synedrian, which was nice, because that was kind of the faction I was the most interested in
normally when we
seeing.
If you want to work with us, you still have to deal with the higher.
Research complete.
Alright, get Jericho so we have the materials. Anu behind them. Actually, we want to do Haven recruitment. Actually, we can do Jericho first. Okay. And the mist begins. Rescue okay, I'm just lucky. Or something likes me. We got a chance at soldiers again. It is scavengers instead of Pandorans, which is a little less agreeable, but can't argue with finding soldiers again early. That's really lucky. I don't have a vehicle this time. And it is against scavengers, so it might not be as lucky as I'm selling it to be. We'll have to see how it goes. Active camo? Son of a bitch. That's problematic. I'm guessing the soldiers are over here.
Let's
Not the one you want to see. Active camo. Sniper.
Heading out.
All right.
Moving in quick. Tango spotted. Let's go.
Moving in quick.
Moving in quick.
Try to get our heavy over to the recruits ASAP and then just get out fast. We're not going to be able to fight this very long against active camo. That must be, obviously, one of the bandits. Jeez. This would have been a lot easier against Pandorans. Well, there's the boss. I guess we try to eliminate them quickly. I think that was the boss. Well, none of the soldiers are dead yet. You can shoot the boss, but you can also get up here and... Are you going to be able to get one of the... If I move you forward first...
Moving now.
I've only played about 10 hours of Phoenix Point a few years ago, but watching these streams recently has made me need to start trying to play again, but this time... That's... Yeah. I decided to start with Terror from the Void, and I'm not... unhappy with that decision. It's a challenge. I'm also playing on Legend difficulty, and... Oh, come on! Ay, 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 ay. Alright. Hopefully none of them die. Alright, we should try to kill this boss, is what we should do. And I'm trying to also play in pretty much as close to an Iron Man style as I can. That's pretty much always my desire with games like this, so...
Finger on the trigger. Come get some.
Well, they're not gonna die from the bleed, so let me kill them. Okay. It's also 6 will points away from this guy. Alright, not the best, but not the worst. I just hope the all the bandit soldiers live through the turn. Okay, they are pretty healthy, and they've got better cover now. So we know it's an assault and a sniper. We don't know what the third one is. It's another assault. Okay. Double assault sniper. I'm gonna shoot at the assault. Okay.
Oh. My turn.
Problem is, I think the sniper exposed themselves a lot to these guys. Yeah. Yeah, they're both gonna rip into him. They could kill him. Okay. He's not dead. Ow.
Action in my sights.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just give up.
Okay. All right. Yep. Get control of them. Then get control of them.
Speed.
Okay. Kill this guy.
Oh.
Oh no.
Go here. Someone panicked, yeah. 2 of them panicked. Cool. So I guess you shoot first. And then step around here, because they're panicked.
Ready to engage.
You can't see the one who's not panicked. Alright, move out and shoot them.
Preparing to fire.
Good.
Enemy killed.
And head back in. You'll go out the other side of the building. Is that gonna be worth picking up? Let's find out. There's no enemies over there currently. That doesn't mean some won't spawn in, but... Kills the panicker. Why would you shoot from there? Of all the... You moved and put a giant tree between the two of you and then shot. That doesn't make any sense, sir.
Wait a moment.
For my team.
I think I said hello, Sofa Manx, but if I didn't, hello.
Moving now.
Her face wasn't looking very good. I might have done them a favor. Not worth it, but not worth it. There's equipment there too.
I'll be right there.
Like, at best, that's another independent rifle, which really isn't worth that time, so. Or the risk, more accurately.
Resting a little bit.
Here we go.
Okay. All right.
Channel open. Ready. I have to move.
They're out of willpower, so no rocket jumping. Not a good shot.
I'm on the move.
They're pretty low on health right now. I don't want to lose them, but...
Nothing's getting past me.
Action.
There we go. Not terrible. Could have been better. Could have been a lot worse.
And that's how you do it.
Receiving loud and clear.
Come get some! Missed by this much.
You didn't really miss. You hit what I told you to, which was their weapon.
Come get some.
This is bad.
They're dealt with.
Running.
Here.
Dash
Here.
into the coordinates.
I'm
Here.
gonna try dashing.
Keep covering the line between us and the pursuers.
Finger on the trigger.
I'm gonna set up an Overwatch. I think that might lock him to staying further
Area
back.
covered.
Oh, he's moving. Looks like he's running the other way, though. Nope, he is coming out. Wait till he gets over the wall, or, you know, clears that wall before you shoot at him, but whatever. He's just giving up, and they don't have a weapon or an arm, so they're gone.
Ready to engage.
Bing! He just slammed into the wall. That's great.
I'm ready.
I'll be right there.
Nice.
What's our move?
What's our move? Getting out of here. That's your move.
Quickly.
They can't quite make it out yet. Which is fine. Oh, they're not even a concern. Okay.
Heading out.
He dropped something.
I'm prepared.
Ready to rumble.
Reinforcements can't drop anything, so...
What's it? Heading out.
Okay, 3 soldiers secured. Definitely not the worst way to start. Good. Been shuffling poker chips a lot today, so I'm sorry if you guys keep hearing the clicking, but it's raining out, which means my hands are really sore today, so I've been shuffling the chips a lot to keep my hand moving. Alright, need a little bit of recovery. Some of them are pretty hurt. Black Jackal, welcome back. Okay, who's on? The sniper, and, I actually think I want this infantry more right now. We're at the base. This one. Condo Raider feels like it'll give me a little more flexibility in the field right now than the jetpack, which the Rocketeer, which they can't use because they don't have the armor for it right now.
Research complete.
New Jericho was one man's vision.
New Haven, then Disciples of Anu, then we'll do the Archive. Okay. $6.89. It's not as expensive as it was before. Probably worth getting, but let's take a look and see if we find another. We'll probably get ambushed now. Anu. Anu, Anu. Come on. How about some off you, not Anu. Off oo. Tech? Nice amount of tech there. 160. I could get the Junker right now. Oh, damn it. I didn't click Explore. New Jericho. Alright. How about some Synedrian? Nice chunk of
The
food.
disciples of Anu were a mystery.
Get that first. Allow me some flexibility with my corpse disposer, heavy weapon. It's not bad, but I don't remember. I think I picked scientific solution before. Okay. Good research bump.
Research complete.
Okay. Getting some materials. Another one. No, we'll be able to connect to that one at least. Okay. That's not the worst then. Give me food production. Hammerfall. North Africa this time. Okay. Tech and materials.
Research complete.
Randall Symes was the last leader.
Farm. How about you click explore, you dumbass? Talking to myself. Talking to myself. Landed at New Jericho affiliated haven called Fort Virtue. Commander Farrell, a former engineer, is very interested in our work. She asks many questions about the Phoenix Project, including detailed specifications of our equipment. Just a geek about this stuff. I'll give you some information. New recruit has joined. Another assault. All right. Wow, their color scheme defaulted back, but okay. Interesting. Still haven't found any Synedrian. Let's check down here. Yeah, go here. Actually, hit this real quick before it gets misted. Okay, we are researching. Okay.
The disciples of Anu Haven is under attack.
Yeah, we should probably help them. Bro, shut up. Search the crematorium. We lost 10 stamina right before we go over here. I'm gonna do this.
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond.
Sure, I'll deal with that later. It is a worrying possibility. Personnel. Let's have you stay. Let's have you go. Can't make ammo for it. They'll be able to get through this mission with one clip. Okay. Yeah, Didi, I don't disagree. I like the trade ability to trade among the resources. It's realistic. Anyone with a surplus who needs something else, you know, that's the creation of an economy. A trade economy between different peoples. And in a world trying to rebuild, that would be necessitous. It's a shitty starting location. Who'd you see? A berserker up there?
Rolling. I can see them.
Ready, willing, and able. Let's go.
Receiving.
Better get that berserker under my control quickly.
Advancing.
Hey, Gleaser, what's going on, bud?
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Come on, Anu. Put up a fight. Defend your haven. Got an armored head.
I can sense them.
They don't have any mutations yet. Those are both gunners. Oh, one I can't see. Okay. He's in a lot of danger. That's 3 enemies very close to him. I appreciate his, you know, desire to defend his place, but, okay, there's an assault back there. I'll do my best. For at least as long as I'm still here today. Yeah, he's dead. Like, being aggressive is one thing, but being stupid about it? That must be right here. Nope. Well, I think it was both. Bro.
Moving now. Let's try this.
All right. Go away. Can't get a shot on any of these fucks. Okay.
Ready.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
I was born ready.
Too many damn obstructions. Build your havens better, guy. Come on.
Receiving.
Trying to be one with this mutant ecology, and it's like, it's not working. We can't do anything. We're that close, Black Jackal. We're that close. Wrecked. Fuck you. Bro! Quit! Quit it! Well, that's not a good shot. Didn't kill him. That's gonna be a problem for that assault. He's almost certainly dead.
I'm prepared.
Here I am. Let's do this. Is that really the best I can do?
Don't tell me that's a shot, game. You're like, yeah, you got a shot at this. No, you lied. That is not a shot.
Let's do this.
They panicked. If the Arthron can't reach him, he might live, but I think that Arthron can probably reach him. The assault, the auto assault. Or they can just do that. That has got to be a really bad angle. And they landed a hit. He's got 2 health, right? Or 6. 6 health right now. It'll depend on if that Arthron over there can reach him. This one. If they're moving at him, I imagine they can get... Yeah. That's irritating.
Here I am. Let's do this.
Ready.
So that guy's dead.
Receiving. Come get some.
Finger on the trigger.
That might make them able to get an actual shot.
In my sights.
Not really, no.
Let's blast them.
Even less of one, but it's still saying, yeah, there's a shot there. No, there isn't. Whatever. That is bullshit accuracy from that far with a pistol. Good God. That... Whatever, game. Whatever lie you gotta tell yourself, game.
Come get some. Missed by this much.
But that... Come on. Come on!
Easy peasy.
All right. Not too bad. Got the nest location. Yeah, I haven't turned it on any of my playthroughs, Abathur. Okay. Two days? 1 day. Okay.
Research complete.
I'm debating on buying a junker or not. I feel like I probably should. It's cheap right now, too. It's definitely on the cheaper side. Yeah. We still haven't found the Synedrian intro mission. I want to knock this out fairly soon. Fairly early, but... Regular scavenging site, we're going to leave that for now. Maybe now's the time. Low threat, early game Pandorans. And we have the junker. Get a boost of materials and so forth if we're lucky. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. It'll kind of set the tone for the early part of the campaign. Kind of see where we're at. Aiden, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Oh. Ow. Head's starting to hurt. That's no bueno. We got a little while longer today, hopefully. We'll see how we are after this mission. Because if this goes really poorly, it may be that we're restarting, and I probably don't have time for a fresh start again today, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you all for hanging out today. I'm having a blast. We restarted. We were pretty, not far in, but we were in the middle of the campaign, I would say, of a run, and then just kind of lost 4 soldiers in back-to-back missions, and we're not doing well on the geoscape. Mostly just because of lack of familiarity with the game, right? I don't know it all that well, and I'm learning it blind, so... Well, there's a lot of boxes.
Ready.
That one's the furthest away. This one... Okay, is it 5 total? 6 total. So this one shouldn't be too hard. These ones, pretty easy. That one's the hardest one to get to. This one's not that bad. It's not great, but it ain't that bad. It ain't so bad. It ain't so bad. Alright, you jump on in. The Mist Sentinel? Okay. That's definitely going to make that one even harder to get if we don't get to it rather quickly.
Ready.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
All right. Three resource packs right here. Okay, I'm not going to pick those up right now because they just don't have that much mobility. I want to see what's in this crate first, and then they can pull back through this one to the exit. I'm going to be somewhat risky on this mission and try to get as much as I can out of it, so...
Ready.
Wretch with a pistol. All right. Nice. Good job. All right. Junker did his job. Just not going to be able to shoot him.
I'm on the move.
He'll regen it, but... like I said, we're going to be quite risky in this mission, so...
Here I am, let's do this.
Gunner? No. Does have a spitter head, but no gunner.
I'm going in.
Not the best angle to be at.
Rolling out.
Let's see what's in here. Okay, we'll grab that at the beginning of our turn. Other stuff's not super important. He's closer to my heavy than I wanted him to be, but... Heavy's got one job, and it's that crate right there. Got a shield bearer back there. Gonna shoot the junker. It's a lot of damage considering it's front side through the armor, but he's probably hitting the wheel. Okay.
Receiving.
Too far. Yeah, a little too far. Okay. Worth it.
I'm prepared.
Okay, he's dead to the bleed. Okay. And then he'll work his way back to this crate, pick up whatever he can, and work his way to that exit. The heavy will jump back. Yeah, they're still good on WP, so they'll jump back, and then they'll go to this crate, and then work their way to this exit. The junker will bring her to this crate, and work its way back this way.
Receiving.
Gotta put my front armor a little more in line with where some attacks may come from. Does get a shot at the sniper. Ow. Big damage on that one. Not a gunner. Does have a spitterhead. Spitterhead's not dangerous to the junker. Spitterhead there. Same thing. Heavy will be out of there before they can do anything to him. Her. The heavy. So 3 brutes with spitterheads. Oh, it would have been nice if they stacked right next to each other for some grenades. Alright. We got everything we're going to take out of that. If you pull around this side, are they going to be able to get... Yeah, they can see you through there. Alright, let me get you. So we're at 8 of 14. We know there's 2 in here? Or 3. I think there's 3 resource crates in here. So that would mean that there are 3 in here as well. I don't know if you've got room. We can drop this. I don't want to move you away from them, because you're going to be there. Well, they're not actually encumbered, because you're carrying everything. So actually, I'm going to put you over here. As potentially more of a distraction for their targeting. She's out of line of sight. You got to heal yourself, and then figure out where you're going from there. That's not what I clicked. That is so not what I clicked, game. That's a problem. Because now they're probably just going to die. Because if they're standing here, this guy can just get a line through the door. If they go here, he just stands over here and shoots them. And if they're over here, this guy might poison spit through there. I guess that's my best option. They moved one tile too far to even stand still and use the med kit. That's the most annoying part. Hopefully they don't die. Oh, he has a shot. So they're dead. If they get hit one time by one of the poison spitter heads, they're just dead. So, that's frustrating. Attack the freaking junker with your melee. Yep. You too. I want to see you do the same thing. No spitterhead action. Good. He doesn't have a line of sight on the sniper. Okay. Frustrating, but we're good. How do you not see this guy?
I'm on the move. Finger on the trigger.
And he's not bleeding. Really? That's frustrating.
Here goes.
Yep, 3. All right. It's not going to be a problem.
Hope I can find cover. Ready to fire.
Good pistol shot. Is he gonna do a blood-sucking melee? He's not dead, thankfully. Another brute. Okay, I gotta heal him. Alright. I think he just goes towards the exit, and we try to get that crate with somebody else. Okay, no chance of hitting my own guy here, so... No inventory space, but we can drop stuff if we needed to.
Receiving.
Honestly, I'd have to check if I do. Yeah, they do. They don't have any more inventory space. But we got, yeah, 5 crates. So there's 3 in here. And that's it. I didn't miss the box. I know which I have to get someone over there who can actually pick stuff up. He has to leave because he's too damn hurt. And he's only got 2 spots anyway. Well, I can move 1. But he needs to get out, or I need to medkit him first. They don't have any space. It's this box right here. But I purposely left that one because it's the closest one to my exit. But yeah, I know it. I gotta get it still.
I'm gonna try dashing.
I'm gonna send this assault over there to try and get it.
Receiving.
They've got inventory space and they're healthy and they have a med kit. And the heavy can stay here and help cover them. Because they're fully healthy too.
Loud and clear. I'm on overhaul.
Annoying.
Rolling out.
Alright, that's 14. I just want to make sure they'll be able to get out, so we'll cover them one more turn. We got them all. Oh, just short.
Making haste.
Let's go.
Pretty good. There's a mine fragger coming in. Hard to do better than that. We got all 14 crates and a couple other small things. So, yeah. 14 out of 14. Early in the campaign, too, when those extra resources and tech and food can be quite useful. I mean, I'm sure they're useful at any point in the campaign, but they can definitely help us out. See how much it was total. Should be a fair amount. $900 materials, 300 tech, and then the food's nice too. Yeah. Not too bad. Can't build those yet. Need to reverse engineer them. Okay. We do need a little bit of a recovery after that for some of our soldiers, but not terrible. All right, so got a new campaign going here. Couple missions in. We got 3 soldiers off of a rescue, and then we got another soldier from an event at a just a haven. Got a junker and just did a scavenging mission where we got 14 out of 14. So I'd say it's off to a pretty good start, but that is gonna be where we're wrapping up for today. Not the longest Saturday, but life's just been doing that recently, and I've got 1,000 things to do. But we got 6.5 hours in. Not terrible. I'm looking to push Saturdays back to their, normal longer time, but I honestly might even be starting a little bit earlier, starting at 11 my time. That way I can give you guys just that much extra time. So, I had a lot of fun. Have fun getting, still learning and getting further into this. Yeah, we had a campaign that was probably into the, I would say, early mid-game, mid-game. I don't actually know because I've never beaten this I've never played this game all the way through, so it's hard for me to gauge where I am along the lines. But we got pretty far, and then we had some substantial losses, and I feel like we were falling behind on the geoscape pretty heavily, so decided to restart, had another one go a little ways and then fall apart, and just wasn't feeling it either. But thank you guys for hanging out today. I'm having a lot of fun. We're going to be playing some other stuff next week as well. More Slay the Spire, maybe another day of FTL, and figuring out what our next game will be after Phoenix Point as well. I'm leaning towards Darkest Dungeon again, but I might save that till the end of the summer when we do Operation Echo. We'll just have to see what comes our way. You guys have been awesome. If you guys enjoyed and you're on the Twitch side, hit the follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe. It means the world to me. You guys make this possible. Thank you guys for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. I had a blast today. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time, folks. Probably Tuesday will be the next day we're live. So I'll see you then. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you later, folks.